Not gonna lie, Games Day, you fucked up. Ooh, you fucked up. Alright. What's up, Gorilla? Games Day, fellas? Yeah, bro. Games Day first is kind of crazy. Anybody want an ice cream sandwich? Playing CFD, but motherfucking crew were idiots. When you say that, were they your buddies? Or were they randos? Nah, but Game Day, I've pulled like 4 SSRs so far. I pulled a grimoire for Sung Jin Woo, and then the 3 characters. My luck on that game has been crazy. I wish it was kind of like that for Honkai. Oh yeah, W. My team's gonna fuck. Overwatch. Oh shit, that's right. Overwatch got their big update. That's right, Tank's got a big change. Interesting. But, so I'm going to do this trial, and depending on how much time I have left, it's probably like 3 hours, I'm going to guess. Wolfie was kind enough to give me a code for Miles Rouse, so I'll probably try it later. Probably with him if he wants to play. So, we'll see. Rivals! Shout out to Wolfie, bro. I haven't played it yet, but might try it today. None of my friends are C players active at the as I am. I got passed because one motherfucker keeps eating raw ass meat before it's cooked. Oh, I got pissed. I got pissed. I've played Sea of Thieves once, and that was with Angel. Way back when. I fucking rammed our boat into the side of a cliff. Yeah. I'm gonna message Wolf and see if he wants to play after I'm done with this. It was your meat? Motherfucker taking your meat? Not gonna lie, Gorilla might have to jump him. And the only reason why I'm playing this today too is I didn't stream on Sunday because of Mother's Day, and I went out with Grandma Goo, and I ate a shit ton, and I was gone. So no way I was gonna be able to fucking play. Did you say fuck them and left, bruh? Did you say fuck y'all? Y'all stink. Razzie! Hey, Razzie. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Alright. Camera goes bye-bye. Get this shit rolling, bro. I'm sad I didn't get to play this on Sunday. But it is what it is, bro. I am having a fantastic... I'm having a good day. Hopefully you are too, Razzie. And if not, I hope it gets better. Slightly tired? I feel that, bro. That's me after every day of work. I feel that. Only way to rub that off is a cold one. You pulling it for anyone this in Honkai? You pulling for anybody? You pulling for Robin or Boo Hill at all or not? I ain't giving them the benefit of the doubt. Just left silently. Good. Glad that you and your mother had a wonderful day. Thanks, Gerald. It was my grandmother, but I appreciate it, man. It was a good day. Well, I had to work, and then we just went out to eat. I could have streamed, but like I said, I ate so much Chinese food, bruh. I felt like I gained 20 pounds. Gotta save for Firefly. I feel that, bro. I might have to swipe for Firefly, I won't lie. It's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. So I kind of forget a little bit, but I think I still remember the basis. Tenma Taro, they think the guy did it, but we all really know who did it. This is the son. No, he's his aide, not his son, his aide. Excuse me. You okay, Athena? You're really antsy ever since we got here. I'm not gonna lie, I like Athena a lot too. She might be one of my favorite characters so far. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. And a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena! Didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices? I'm just trying to show you the best way to relive your pre-child jitters. By scaring the daylights out of me? No, I find that shouting "I'm fine" in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Cords of Steel voice workout and a must before every trial. You want me to shout? Here? That's right. Here, I'll go first and you try. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. All right. I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm fine. I think that actually worked. What's up, Bacon? No, yeah, there's gonna be some crazy shit that happens in this trial. I can feel it. I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. I see a proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? The point is to release stress, not get totally exhausted. Phoenix! What's with all the racky, you two? Ah, Mr. Wright. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. That's all? That's huge news. But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. No fair. Inquiring minds want to know. But wow. I'm so used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. The blue suit. That suit makes him look like $1 million. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time, but before that was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology? That's right. I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. I knew he was going to be bad news. It's probably just hyperbole. At least I hope for your sake. Something about seeing lawyer right instead of being right is unsettling. What, you don't like actually staring at him, bro? Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Hyper ballsy. Balls? Better toe down my cords of steel, too. So you all ready? It might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Right, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine. You watching from the gallery. Good luck. So they think this guy that died is the Amazing Ninetales. Leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at a bend in the hall, and he was made for the foyer. He was carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. Okay. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice. Hey, otaku man. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. Is this who I think it is for a prosecutor? I know that big booming voice anywhere, as chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice? Well, who is this young lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner, fresh out of law school. Well now, full of beans too, huh? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again. Now for the prosecution. It appears prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. Fuck Fulbright. Where's Gumshoe? I don't want this guy here. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot that he is currently serving time. Yeah, it is him.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate.
The fact they let an inmate be a prosecutor is crazy. That's not crazy.
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
He does look sick, though. I'll give him that. Olives, that's like more. Bro, that's like the entire world. Well, how would I be going to court if I murdered the entire world? Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell. Is the prosecution ready? Nah, he's sick. Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Of course, forgive me. Why are all the people related to this case so scary? Very well. Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you please. What's the matter? Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It is all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Oh, well. Looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue. But we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Well then, your baldness, if it's so very important, why don't you do the honors? Whoa, who? Me? There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. Huh? Was that the prosecution's opening statement? Old doters such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? All these years, I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. What? He actually fell for that? That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Cuby, alderman of Nine Tails Vale. And the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder. Why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive, the elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive. So in a nutshell, I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Bravo, your baldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Flattery will get you everywhere. He's playing Simon Says with the judge. Moving right along now. Let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Oh, Detective Fulbright. Fullwind. Okay. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I'm the detective assigned to this case. Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. He looked pissed. It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what? Scrub. Who? You? Fulbright. Save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. How's my doing? I'm chilling, man. Same old, same old. How's you doing, Ella? Long time no see, homie. Hope you've been good. Same old, same old. Just been playing through this and Elden Ring, so. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give it up. I will never give up on you. Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious. Now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it, but first I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. About the murder. Alright, same old song and dance. Work, work, games when I get the chance. Same. Work, work, stream games. Maybe a little bit of YouTube. I'm trying to get more into YouTube. Alderman Kyobi was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Kyobi was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake and he grabbed the statue and struck back. Alderman Kyobi had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug? That's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. Cause of death, stabbed with a spear. Estimated time of death around 3:20 p.m. The victim had been in a drug-induced slumber. So, wait, what? Then how the hell did he get back just to whack him? Been playing a lot of RP games when I do have the time, like 5M and Red M, which aren't really games. I have stream running while I play, so I haven't been too active on Twitch. No, understandable, bro. I get you. Red M and 5M. Isn't that like the GTA roleplay server? Or am I bugging? And the victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear? That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler, after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
Not so fast. Don't try to brush it off by saying that the alderman had been a pro wrestler. You really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pitch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. I don't know. Still sounds a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. I didn't sign up for this. Thank God he's got those chains on, bruh. And so your life is spared. For now. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. The accused prints are on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence, wouldn't you agree, Your Baldness? The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. He has the judge leaning toward a guilty verdict, and the trial's just barely begun. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds.
A drug-induced slumber, but technically sleeping pills are a drug-induced slumber. So maybe they were just trying to sleep
Easier. Oh no. If you saw what... Wait, hold on, I got you. Yeah, I don't think he was really trying to sleep easier.
GTA 5 RP and Red Dead Redemption RP.
Ooh, Red Dead Redemption. Do a lot of people still do that? They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenma Taro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the Alderman. People have a lot of time on their hands. Word. Word. Maybe a little too much time, right, Gorilla? You're baldness. Please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Tenma Taro. And again. Peanut butter pretzel bites? You trying to give me one?
I haven't had those in so long.
I'm nomming on Pringles. Perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold! The lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment.
Hold it!
Rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think. Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? Prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Okay, Athena. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Thanks for that lifeline, Athena. Careful, Apollo. He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives. Guy really is bad news. In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. Appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle. Two yokai to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox and the other Tenma Taro.
Having Wendy's for dinner too, so big poggies. Big poggies.
I actually had Wendy's breakfast for the first time at work today. Oh my god. I gotta get it more. And it's cheap. The weapon used to bludgeon the mayor. The mayor's blood was found on it, but no prints could be lifted. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Yeah, it was like some, what was it? It was like some honey butter chicken or some shit. Honey butter chicken biscuit sandwich. Super good. I don't really like this prosecutor. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, he's a little odd. We'll see as this goes. He does look sick though. I was gonna say, if there's no prints on it, bro wasn't wearing gloves, was he? He wasn't wearing gloves. So there should be prints on it.
Hold it! Without the honey, though? The honey makes it taste off for me?
No, yeah, that's understandable. I just like the sweetness of it. When it comes to taste, I like the very, very sweet stuff. So there's weapons on the wall of the Fox Chamber. I presume those are real? Don't you think keeping real weapons around like that is rather dangerous? No matter what he collected, the Alderman insisted it'd be the real deal. For instance, he had a real demon's club in his possession. Apparently one of his ancestors claimed it after defeating a demon in battle. What? It's gotta be an old wives' tale. The Alderman had pure, unadulterated justice flowing in his veins. Whatever he did it right. We've lost a real champion of justice at his death. Nothing but claptrap and balderdash, if you ask me. Now stop your bleeding and tell us about the weapon. Your wish is my command. Salty over sweet. Understandable. I'm not a big spicy guy. When it comes to spicy, I can't do it.
Hold it!
Doesn't make sense if you think about it. Prince could be easily wiped off. You do have a point there. I venture to say he did not wipe off the prince because he could not. What do you mean? Looks like he wants you to figure it out. Well, don't just stand there, show him who's boss. I'm fully lost. So why don't you just tell me the answer already? I don't think he saw that plea for help. You feeling alright, kid? Running a fever, perhaps? I wish trials came with a reset button. Well, the specifics may yet come to light. Please proceed, Detective Fulbright. What the fuck? This ain't Elden Ring. What the fuck? Everything got pushed back a day because I wasn't streaming on Sunday, you bum! Why is your name... Ew. Soob, you didn't switch your color, right? Why is it darker on my chat? That's gross. Oh yeah, fuck no. I'm a bitch when it comes to spice. I find chipotle sauces to be too spicy. The only ones I like is the avocado sauce from Taco Bell. Oh my god. I love that so much. Hold on, Soob. I'm gonna take a picture of this to show you, bro. It's like too spicy, just spicy. No, you're right. Right, cut myself off? Yeah, right. Oh yeah, I get you though. Some spice is good, but once it gets too spicy, yeah, I'm out. Alright.
Hold it!
My fault. Come to think of it, the coffee cup was found on the floor. Was a sedative in his coffee? Bingo! We found traces of a sleeping agent all over the inside of the cup. And that is why he was out cold. That is until he leapt to his feet upon being impaled by the mayor. What an awful way to wake up. A rather stimulating eye-opener, if you ask me. I, too, would have risen to the attack to die in battle in this the samurai way. So he's a samurai. Paradise awaits fallen heroes, but that hole in his stomach would make eating a challenge. Prosecutor Blackwell, please. Those morbid jokes of yours have no place in this court. Says the jester of detectives, guys. Moving right along.
Hold it!
So the alderman was drugged because he was really strong? Did you see those rock-hard muscle of his? I'm surprised the spear even managed to pierce that armor-like musculature. I admit I'm completely jealous of that righteous body of his. He did look pretty buff, even in that suit he had on. Quite a difference when compared with a yellow belly like you. Yellow belly? Who even says that anymore? Yeah, and the color's all wrong, too. Oh, I know. How about a squishy red tomato? I move to strike both of your comments from the record. Mr. Justice's character is not the issue here. Now let's get back to what happened after the far more muscular alderman was impaled. Yes, well, your average person would likely have died on the spot. Wait, holy shit. Is that or the food actually has to be good enough to warrant putting myself through the pain? True. Like if somebody tells me something's really good with like a certain spicy thing, I'll do it.
Hold it!
I'll hate myself later, but I'll do it. Could he really have attacked his attacker after being impaled with that huge spear? Absolutely. After all, he was once a pro wrestler. Oh my god. Something in my throat. The injustice of being drugged, then speared, was answered with a righteous counterattack. But does being a former pro wrestler make him superhuman? Absolutely. After all, he was one of the good guys, like a superhero on the side of justice. Even though he was retired, he could still do. He still done his superhero guys in times of need.
Objection!
You need to lay off the comic books, detective. We're not talking about. We're talking about real life here. Setting aside the half-wits flights of fancy, the fact is this: the court-ordered post-mortem concluded the victim moved after his skewering. So he found the strength somehow to attack his attacker, huh? Detective Fulbright's testimony sounds airtight. No wonder he's so confident. No, he only thinks it's airtight. It's up to us to poke some holes in it. That part about the alderman fighting back sounds like a big hole waiting to be poked. Probably this one. If that's the case, where's the statue? Was there a clock in here? No, there's no clock. Tell her the statue or the photo, I think. Where the fuck all the bird feathers come from? So this door right here is meant to hold in a mythical creature called the Tenma Taro. It was said that that mythical creature was released and killed him, but the defendant's him. So that's where all the bird feathers come from, that mythical creature. Obviously, someone did that on purpose. My color, Julius, that's fucked up. I didn't do nothing to your color. It just look like that, bro. I think it's the photo.
Objection!
Okay, it's not the photo. Actually, it's probably just the autopsy report.
Objection!
You son of a bitch.
Objection!
Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. The statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. Very well. Let's hear what the defense thinks is odd. There are no fingerprints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, he's not wearing gloves. You notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. And if he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? Did I arrest the wrong man? You did, Apollo? You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse. Well, it's just 1 point in our favor. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman? Well, if it wasn't the alderman, that means someone else must have clubbed the mayor. You mean there was a third party there in the Fox Chamber? Exactly, and this could be the big break we've been looking for. There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecution Blackwood, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion? Oh, here it is, bruh. The least you could do is look at me while being dismissive. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono. Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackwell. It was a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints of the statue. You might recall that blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. So, what are you getting at? Hone your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle. You shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. Now let's see. How was the cloth used? How was that cloth used? Was it used? Remember the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth? In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Ah! Precisely. Bully for you, boy. Oh, it was nothing. Paulo, don't let him start manipulating you, too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution. I did? I did. Right. That a statue wrapped in cloth will leave no fingerprints in is as plain as day. But this also proves that there are no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back. Oops. Wrapped in a large cloth. Now, do you see how dull your mind is? I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai at York. Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. Wait, so the inmate was a murdering Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef? It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all. It's kind of attached to that hole. Now what? I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left prints on it. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you? Oh, I'll give you evidence, all right. Athena? Are you sure about this? To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with that statue. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman? That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
Objection!
No, Athena, you just lost what little credibility we had left. Sorry. Guess I got carried away. Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just this kid's still, well, a kid. Ouch. You meanie. I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. So, is this court to believe that the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it? No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman.
Jiro personified.
What do you mean by that, Gorilla? Oh, excuse me. Interesting. Why do you suppose the killer would do that? Why indeed? Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is. Ouch. This, I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Holy fool, Bright. Explain to his baldness what those brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks. What? You mean you can explain all that? Our investigative prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession. Very well. Let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks. Yokai. Oh shit. This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition in a municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fear by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planned to make it look like a yokai was the killer. Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears? Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds. Those feathers only gave way to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Tenma Taro, that is. Tenma who? Tenma Taro. Did I spell Tenma Taro right? Okay, I did. The legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black feathered demon. And thus we're blinded to other, more plausible explanations.
Hold it!
Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imagination run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at Kyobi Manor. As part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenma Taro. Excuse me. Obviously, the person is a much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
Ooh, I like objection. Dullard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games. What? Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believed the murder to be the work of the real Tenma Taro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenma Taro suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman. And thus, our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright. Right. It was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The Amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. So when the mayor panicked, it set out on the path of justice. But do the people in Ninetales Valley really believe a yokai is behind the crime? Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds. Just so, a particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey. You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey? Yes, well, now the defense may proceed with their cross-examination. Come on, Fulbright, you bum.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, is the anti-merger movement really that strong? Oh, absolutely. They parade around in yokai costumes shouting down with Mayor Tenma. And just the other day, they stormed Tenma City Hall, claiming it was a den of vipers. But when the accused showed his face, the angry mob scattered like leaves upon an autumn wind. For you see, lowly yokai are no match for Tenma Taro, the dark lord of their kind. Wait, are the villagers scared of Mayor Tenma or Tenma Taro? I'm confused. I think he means Mayor Tenma. It's easy to get the wrong impression of the guy. Detective Fulbright, why do you suppose the defendant would commit such an act?
Hold it!
It's Amazing Ninetales. No one knows his true identity, right? That's right. And he was a lone wolf, or in other words, he didn't belong to a wrestling federation. He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Tenma Town wrestler after another. And before anyone knew it, he was champion. I love that. I love this Ninetales Fox song. Like the samurai of yore, surrounded thick with enemies, he cut them down one by one. It was completely and utter loss of faith for Tenma Pro Wrestling. He was amazing. If ever there was a real superhero, it would be him. I dream of becoming a true champion of justice like him someday. I bet you Chester Fulbright would be a great pro wrestler. He could even team up with Prosecutor Blackwell. A police detective and a prisoner in chains? You know, I think people would actually pay to see that. I know I would. So you do understand the greatness that is the Amazing Ninetales.
Hold it!
Did the murder and yokai evidence really stoke the villagers' fears? Absolutely. It had an immediate effect. The presumed return of the dreaded Tenma Taro had them shaking in their boots. Oh my. Is it really that bad? That superstitious lie. It's as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose in their village. The mere thought of that demon lurking about is enough to spark a mass exodus. Let's see. That's a very persuasive argument. The mere thought of his honor buying into Simon the Psycho Slasher's words makes me want to spark my own exodus out of the courtroom right about now. So you see, there could only be one reason why anyone would plant those feathers of tracks.
Hold it, Bendy.
Hold it!
But it doesn't add up. What you say is true, but top it off with murder. What do you mean? Claiming that our client planted the yoga evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. And so then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman Kyubi? Excellent point. Isn't it? It is, isn't it? So Your Honor agrees. There was no reason for the murder, correct?
Objection!
Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment. You say that wasn't predetermined? From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Objection! Alderman Kyobi's secret identity. Apollo. I think Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It was from the mask worn by the Amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my. But why would it have to be there? Why would it have been there? The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more? Well, could it really be? Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim Rex Yubi was the Amazing Ninetales. And the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. The gallery is going crazy. What a shocking development. A motive clearer than crystal clear. What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they'd tie the Alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. At last, we've reached my real point. Why did the Alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your baldness? I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona. Persona? Just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, baldness. Right, now take a look at this. Blackmail letter. If you value your dearest lives, you will merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town. Do not tell anyone about this threat. Oh shit, I get to read it. At present, the alderman's wife is in the hospital. That letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after the alderman's murder? You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder? And planted it in the alderman's pocket? It's possible, but we don't have any proof that that's what happened. Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. You consider your dearest as good as dead. Damn. Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he just left after planting the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales. So it's the amazing Ninetales counterattack that brought the entire crime to light. Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence. That the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that. Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony.
Hold it!
So let me get this straight. You believe the mayor planted the yokai evidence before the murder, not after? Absolutely. And then he was knocked out by the cold alderman's last punch. You wouldn't have had a chance to plant the evidence after that. Then what's up with the leaving of the footprints? Something's not right here. Hard to believe that a stiff, humorless man like the mayor could be behind such a stunt. I love this. I love this theme.
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yep. Yes, I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This? It's a crime scene photo. And just what does this prove? It proves when the feathers of tracks were planted. Well, I already told you they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim. But that would have been impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers of tracks were left at the scene.
Take that!
Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers of tracks, Mr. Justice? Yes. See how the feathers are on top of the blood? The tracks were made in blood? In other words, yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman. But you said it yourself. The mayor had been knocked out unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all, therefore. There must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. There must be some kind of mistake. Head bopping to this music. Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you. You do? But how? Sure. Oh, get the hell out of here. Was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked? He looks so sad. He's taking this really hard. Your job's a mistake! Where's Gumshoe? Mr. Justice, what is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jixie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taro. He's the source of those feathers it tracks. Will somebody please say something? The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy. You're bombed this. It appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion.
Hold it!
Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please, hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears. But you better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's all in this statement here. JC Tenma asserts that she saw Tenma Taro after she discovered the crime scene and called the police. She came around a corner in the hall. It was around here. That she saw Tenma Taro fleeing toward the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind intentionally or otherwise. Let's go! The Berserk music. How incredibly unjust. Why haven't I heard about this before? The defense just proved there was someone else. So the mayor isn't the killer? Was it all a setup? The prosecutor is a convicted felon after all. Apollo, the momentum has shifted into our favor. Good. Now let's keep it that way.
Objection!
Oh, shit. That objection kind of went spiral. Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him. Fool and fop. Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle? Now that you mention it. Both Phineas Filch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the time. But they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Why didn't those two see the Tenma Taro impersonator pass by? Why don't we ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of Kyobi Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that that little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackwell? I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. I knew that Tanuki was a rare find. But when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Did he just say captured? No, wait. I don't want to know. Very well then. Bailiff, please go wake up Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand. Yes, sir. Not this motherfucker, bro. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please? The name's Filch. Phineas Filch, caretaker of Kyobi Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like. Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes. And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch. Ah, it's those shoes again. Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright? Don't tell me Filch stole them again. They're all yours, your honorship, sir. What? But they seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honorship. It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts. Aw. Ethics, schmethics. Just take them if you want them. Polish them up real nice for you, too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. This court would like to hear whether you saw Tenma Taro in the foyer after the murder. This fucking guy, bro. Look at him. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. Kyobi asked. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no sir. That yokai you keep jabbering about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams. So you're telling me this court... You're telling this court you never saw anyone dress up like Tenma Taro? Yep, was gone the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth, and nutter butter the truth. And Tenma Taro? But you don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do you? I certainly don't. Liar. Yeah, fucking liar. My bracelet. It's... Something the matter, Apollo? My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Really? So you think Mr. Tanuki, Filch, has been lying to us? Oh, yeah. Obviously, by LaBelle. I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on some sort of nervous habit. What the fuck? What in the... What's a hawk doing in here? Simon's got a hawk? Let me introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you, in jail. Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird? Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that... Oh, wow, they said that. And that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. This isn't some sort of trick or... I won't be able to spot squat like this. What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills. No pets or animals allowed in the courtroom. Somebody help! Oh, he's merely having a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when you're truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, you will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenma Taro there, Filch would have seen him. Should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. I like the bird just sitting on the judge's head. Guarding the foyer. Alright, hold on. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds, I'm gonna use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Sorry, y'all gotta look at it. my fault. I was fighting for my life. Okay, I'm back. So they really put that hawk to say, nope, we aren't using previous mechanics anymore. Deal with it. At least for this one. I want the bird, though. No, I want the bird. You're not allowed to keep the bird. Bird's mine, bro. Alright, let's get this. Hold it! Mr. Filch, why did Alderman Kyobi have you handle guard duty? Because he trusts me. I am the Mander's caretaker, after all. So, you took said guard duty seriously? Let me tell you something about me. Listen here, you little tanuki. Get straight to the point. Be quick about it. The court wishes to hear what you did or didn't see in the foyer and not else. Yes, of course, sir. Right away, sir. Blackwell's got him completely under his thumb. Like I said, I was guarding the foyer entrance that day. Hold it! So no one could get to him. Sounds like security was pretty tight. That's because there's always lots of sneaks and thieves around festival time. And the solution was to entrust the manor's security to a thief? It's not even funny. It's a matter of stopping thieves by hiring one. After all, it takes one to know one. I don't know, it seems more like letting the fox guard the hen house to me. So the witness testifies that he took his guard duty seriously. Yes, sir. Your honorship, sir. Liar! Hold it! Did you really keep an eye on the foyer the entire time? Poor old Filchy. Been working hard my whole life. Only to be smeared by some greenhorn in his fancy schmancy suit and silly haircut. Sorry, Mr. Blackwell, sir. Don't be to get off subject there. Yeesh. Blackwell didn't even say anything. Let me answer your question. Yes, kept an eye. No, both of them, in fact, on the foyer. Hold it! Could you describe to the court who you would consider fishy looking? Someone all fidgety and shifty like, you know, like they're about to steal something. He just described himself. I wonder why Mr. Filch didn't see Tenma Taro. Maybe JC only thinks she saw Tenma Taro, or maybe Mr. Filch is lying. And if he's lying, we might be able to spot a contradiction in his testimony. Well, of course. No shit. The murder happened after 3 p.m. Huh. Liar, bro. He was watching wrestling. Fucking liar.
Objection!
He was watching wrestling. Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fella like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you never miss. I didn't watch that one, no sir. I was doing my job just like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Yipes. Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, it was a complete disaster. So, do you admit to slacking off? You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer attitude. I'm one of them professional types, too. I can double duty watching TV and the foyer at the same time. The only thing Filch can claim to be a professional of is professional thief. Mr. Justice, You would have this court believe the witness was slacking off? That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV in the foyer at the same time. Well, that's nothing but a bald-faced lie. Bald, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filcher's lying about watching TV in the foyer simultaneously. Now, prove it.
Take that!
Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I think it'd be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes, someone watching TV there possibly couldn't see the entrance. Exactly, and that means Mr. Filch, you were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claim. The bag's out of the cat, or I mean the other way around. Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar worth ethic relevant to this case? It's very relevant because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tenma Taro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
What now? Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance all covered. What are you talking about? Bird. This. Oh shit. Auditory sense. I'm not a mind reader. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work, right, Tanuki? They were? I mean, yes, they were. But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't? My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer floor and stairway get all creaky squeaky when someone walks on them. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So, you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? Yep, my ears were working full time, so who's a liar now, you no good shyster? The lie deep called me a shyster. This has to be a low point of my fledgling career. Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackwell, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing. And them bags in your eyes, they're darker than mine. Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu. Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir. Witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful bird attacks. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly. Slacking off instead of working? Is Filch part of my country's public service? Part of half of America? You say the same thing about America. It's true, I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floor is all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, there weren't no Tenma Taro in the foyer. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense. For lacking that, our entire world would be upside down. Says the convict prosecutor is totally a sign of the end times for the legal world. And besides, if there were any yokai roaming around, I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo. I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things. That seems to be general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can't prove she saw Tenma Taro, the mayor's sure to be convicted. We better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs. They say the door's closed. It's walled off.
Hold it!
You are paid for your work, aren't you? How do you justify watching TV on the job? But it ain't easy being me. I mean, I can't watch TV when we have visitors and there's no way to record stuff. Sorry, am I supposed to be consoling you over your first world problems? If those are his only problems, he should consider himself lucky. I guess pro wrestling's serious business to Mr. Filch.
I've ditched work to watch WrestleMania plenty of times. I don't blame the guy.
You know how much I slack off at Walmart? I mean, I don't. But I do.
Hold it!
What's up, Joel? You lied earlier about taking your guard duty seriously, didn't you? Oh, that? Ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right? Corporate this guy here, no! I was just about to get a team lead job. If only, bruh. Jesus, I would never. That sounds like a terrible, terrible job. Oh, that? Ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right? You're not telling shit, Games Day. You're done, bruh. Listen to me, you little tanuki. Lie again, and Taka shall feast upon that forked tongue of yours. Just let me keep my tongue. At least leave it until we get the truth out of him in any case. You were negligent in your duties, were you not? Yes, sir. I was, sir. But it ain't like that. Yeah, Blackwell is, he's something, alright.
Hold it!
So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch. As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Tenma Taro makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle. Jingle jangle? How does he do that? It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles. What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Tenma Taro has a staff that makes noise. Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? She said she saw Tenma Taro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound. I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice? Mr. Filch says Tenma Taro jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information? Extremely vital. I request that it be added to his testimony.
Hold it!
So Tenma Taro's staff makes a distinctive sound? Yep, like a jingle and a jangle. Wait, Jinxie said something like that. Wait, whoa, what did we say? I think we're missing something here, but I can't quite put a finger on it. Perhaps I should take a look at the core record again. I mean, here, he's literally just... Is that going to be our argument? Probably. Let me do this. Please tell the court, what did Jinxie see if it was not Tenma Taro? She's always going on about seeing this yokai or that. Just an act of imagination, I reckon. She won't even come near me because she thinks I'm some sort of tanuki monster. Can't say I blame her. So, Mr. Filch, you chalk it up to a child's act of imagination? Yep. No Tenma Taro or anyone else got in or out of Kyobi Manor on my watch. You say, wait, or figure out why you can't tell the truth? Yeah, there it is.
Objection!
Tenma Taro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't add up. Is there something the defense would like to share with the court? Mr. Filch, you say that you didn't see Tenma Taro on the day of the incident. Why, then, did you assume just now that Tenma Taro would be holding a staff? Huh? You see that Tenma Taro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hand.
And she described it as described its sound just like you did. It's kind of a jangly sound. Yeah, so he's holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tenma Taro doesn't use a staff, not normally. What are you talking about? You see, this is the only known document depicting Tenma Taro. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch? You're right. There's no staff. Not even a cane or a walking stick. So the question is, why does the witness think Tenma Taro uses a staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well, now, this is getting interesting. All right, Mr. Justice. It's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tenma Taro carries a staff. Mr. Filch actually saw Tenma Taro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way you could possibly know about the staff. Busted again. Bloody hell! You duplicitous little... that was a cool shock animation. I like that. Yes, how'd that feel, Blackwell? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Tenma Taro that day, didn't you? Well? I'm begging you, please don't make me say it. But clearly you did see Tenma Taro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact. No can do. No way, no how. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. He. Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Tenma Taro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it, they say you must not gaze upon the Tenma Taro, but in the event that you do, look. And then tell anyone what you saw, Tenma Taro will claim your soul. Jixie wouldn't admit to seeing Tenma Taro after hearing about the village superstitions. Coolio. What's up, Coolio? She said that if she told anyone that she had seen Tenma Taro, he'd claim her soul. Wait, you think Filch believes that too? Ah, so Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him. Them old village superstitions? Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? The people in Ninetails Vale believe some pretty strange things. And their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. Truth that he really did see Tenma Taro. Darn straight, and that's why. It's all right here. Do not gaze upon Tenma Taro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignorance of the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it: your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring up ruin upon the village. See, that's why us folks in Ninetail Vale can't talk about seeing Tenma Taro. That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenma Taro costume. They knew that way no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this Tenma Taro impersonator is the true killer.
Objection!
Superstitions, you say? What kind of a fool would actually believe such rubbish? Would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? You need a couple of the more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Objection!
Try living in my world in narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark, sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstitions in the clink, but few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
We're just throwing objections back and forth. Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people in Ninetails Vale. And a life or death superstition might make even you a believer. pissed. You fool of a Tanuki, 2 times now. Your lies have cost me. Sorry. I promise not to do it again. Look at him. Talking my fine feather friend, have at him. He's gonna eat me alive. Head for the hills. Ah, he took off. Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him. And with your fastest men. That's certainly not something you see every day. Not again, bro. Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as the yokai Tenma Taro was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objectives, Prosecutor Blackwell? Yes. Oh, he broke the chain! Uh-oh. What? Huh? His shackles! He's gonna kill someone, dog. Oh, shit. I'm too young to die. I'm chilling with the dog. How you going? I'm going, man. Chilling. Enjoying me some Ace Attorney. Justice Dono, how long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade? You had best say your prayers. It's time to go. Holy shit, this shit has gone off the rails, Doug. Detective, do something! Have no fear, Fulbright is here. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going.
Objection!
Then get going already before he kills us! Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell, for it is his sense of justice that set him free. Objection, objection! I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice. Fulbright, you fuck!
Silence!
You hit us with the silence, bro. I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, you know... I think the judge forgot he's in charge here. So Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenma Taro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right. And that yokai, or rather whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Kiyomi.
Silence!
Whoa! Care to explain why JC, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber? What? He's right. She said nothing about Tenma Taro being in the Fox Chamber. Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. And your point is? Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewed murder victim, the alderman. And the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. No, there must have been someone dressed up like Tenma. Then, why does that little scamp claim to not have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber? Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma Taro inside the Fox Chamber? There was but one way to find out. Ask Jixie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long has my blade thirsted for blood, at long last it shall be sated. Wait, this is still a trial, right? Show me what you're truly capable of, Justice Dono. Very well then. Both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. Yeah, put some more cuffs back on Blackwell. Clearly yokai uses demonic powers to simply disappear. That's what I'm saying. Maybe the giant air duct in the photo will answer that. True. Yeah, because he would have came out, climbed up there, boom, boom. She's on the phone, comes down, boom. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... Three minutes. I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess? Just so, plenty of time if your destination is intent is the... Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo. The loo? You mean the bathroom? Sheesh. At least include enough time to wash our hands. See, they take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished. Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins. I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round of Simon Says. Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? Bro said 3 minutes. Man, what? Time's up already, bro. Time to go back in. He busted out of his shackles. Yeah, what was that all about? Guess they don't make shackles like they used to. Better be careful, Apollo. You've really brought out the samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was a Tenma Taro impersonator at the manor. What's with that guy and the whole samurai act anyway? Such fine swordsmanship. That is no more act. That is no more act. No mere act, my friend. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel. No, wait, let's save the dueling until after we prove your innocence. I suppose we can wait till later. Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? Athena, I'm gonna go wash up. Remember what Blackwell said, Apollo, don't be late. 4 minutes later. Now that I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, a maid at Kyobi Manor. I believe we can proceed now, if the witness is ready, that is. Nurahayon, leader of the 100 demons, he really does exist. Wow. That is one well-polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. What is it, my child? Be God, Nurahayon. Nurarihion, leader of the 100 demons. You think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar, the demon of due process, if you will. My charm has no effect. The demon of due process. Not sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. Yes? I trust you know why you're here. Bags? Bags? Oh, that Trixie Tanuki? Try the noodle stand and go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian. No, I'm in your bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping.
48 bitch.
48? That's like 1 year, bruh. Thank you for the 4 years, HY. Holy shit. 48 years? 48 years. 4 years of Prime, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, homie. Alright, hold on. I'm sorry, give me a second. Okay. Here. This charm will keep Azukiari away. Azukiari? The yokai that washes Azuki beans? The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Azukiari often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. Looks like Prosecutor Blackwell got more than he bargained for. 48 years streaming, imagine. Oh my god. 48 years of streaming. I think I don't even know what I'd do, bruh. Throwing myself off a building. Old man goo. I'd be like in my 60s. Looks like Prosecutor Blackwell got more than he bargained for. They're bad enough alone, but together these two are just plain creepy. Black will actually being nice for once. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene. Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw, yes, now I remember. Yokai. Yokai, right there in that room. So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-huh. Lots and lots of them. Wait, more than one yokai? Did Tenma Taro happen to be among them? I don't know, I just don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nirakabe, Seto Taisho, they were all there. Oh, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this? Delusional little scamp's testimony? Yep. Oh, shit. Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. But a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. You sure you know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene. In fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. A regular ball of confusion. Guilty! Not guilty! Demonic street gangs are ruining this country. This girl is crazy. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed? Makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land. I'll show you. Alright, it's time for Athena's power. Damn! Found something. Looks like an out-of-control emotion. Athena, what exactly are we looking at here? Oh, this? It's one of Widget's functions. Right here, you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Whoa, do you mean that little thing can do all this? Pretty cool, huh? And here I thought it was just some kid's toy. Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. So, all these yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions? Yes, that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal, everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. The trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So she was, and still is, seeing ordinary objects as yokai. Well, we'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now let's see. Apollo, can you point out the yokai of the Wheel of Fire? She's particularly terrified of that one. Start by pressing probe. Next point, to what causing Jinxie's out of control emotion. Finally hit probe again. Try and get the heart of the matter. Throne probe. Oh, are you talking about the yokai? I bet you should look at me and see a real gorilla. I bet you she'd look at me and see a real gorilla. Probably. I wish therapy was this cool, to be honest. Same. They can just tell me my emotions. Okay, let's give this a try.
Got it!
Jixie, what's the name for that? This is different from the first time we used Athena's thing. Excuse me. Or a panty fiend. True! Same with Jiro. Jixie, what's the name for that yokai on a wheel of fire? That's Akasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the aldermans. It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly, it's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaken for Akasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on a wheel of fire. I think I know the answer now. Jixie, that wasn't Akasha you saw.
Take that!
The light fixture? This one right here. It has a flame design and is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on a wheel of fire. The Akasha you saw was just a light fixture. That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you've got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest. Jixie, what about this white wall-like monster? That's Nurikabe. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray. That's no yokai, Jixie. It's a folding screen. And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's just a statue of one. And look! These are just coffee cups. And this right here is nothing more than a fox statue. Dude, Apollo, her extreme fear is under control now. It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. There weren't any yokai after all. See, a clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychological and your intuition, Apollo. And just like we thought, there never were really any yokai in the Fox Chamber. Right. There never really were any yokai there. So yeah, we just proved his point. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion. Wait. Yeah, Jinxie? What about the Tenma Taro? There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Tenma Taro or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now. You've gotta be joking. I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I could do. Apollo, can I interrupt your freak out for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jixie hasn't remembered everything yet? Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. Here we go. I saw the alderman down on a table and Papa collapse in a chair. Nobody else was there, and that includes Tenma Taro. think it's... Okay. Those are both like max.
Got it!
This was a little tough. This is like when she's the least scared.
Got it!
Okay. Yeah, I still gotta get used to that. The amount of fear you felt is rather low despite your legs having given out from fright. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment. You did? Where did it come from? Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, I'll enter a sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Ah, look! Oh, the noise is all gone. She seems to have remembered everything now. A sudden burst of courage. Now, where could that have come from? Trixie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yes, there was. But, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage? Well, there was one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this? This is a warding charm? Oh.
Take that!
Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a nine-tails flower there at the scene, did you? Ah, the demon lawyer strikes again. Can't hide anything from you. Hold on. Hold on. Does he wear a... I can't see. I found a small case with a picture of a nine-tails flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene. That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witness will produce said evidence this instant. Sorry. It does seem to be some sort of case. Oh, look, something slid out. It appears to be a key. Might I have a look at your baldness? Ah! This is none other than the master key to the Kiyomi Manor. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackwell? It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. A master key? That went missing? Why don't I like the sound of that? Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. It's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could have used it before, during, and after the murder. Which leaves us the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. This master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is, until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. There was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you have figured it out for yourself by now. A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. Oh. But as Jiro said earlier, there was an air duct. How could this happen? Oh shit. The defense's assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you alright? Hold on, I'm sorry. I know Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we could do. This sucks. Sykes, don't know. Let me to put you out of your misery. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and clear conscience come rush again. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict, far easier to accept. Great. Now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not going to fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. Now I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight. Hey, you alright? She fell right into his trap. No, I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed. Alright, I'll be back in 10.
Objection!
What you doing? Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Apollo? Mr. Justice, I heard that word objection, but what is it you object to? Huh? Oh, right. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. Though, I was hoping something would come to be while I was trying to stop Athena. The court is waiting, Mr. Justice, though as it stands now. I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Well, actually, I do. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Apollo? You do have something more than your cords of steel, don't you? Not really, but we'll be fine. Got absolutely nothing, but that's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room. Because it's all over if I don't. This calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box. Or in this case, inside the box. What a doozy that locked room is, too. Do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? You bet I do. The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another. Fate conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono. Time to do or die, literally. You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine. Oh, shit. We just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? The choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but... Yeah, we're doing locked room shit. It doesn't open enough. It doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through. There's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's up too high and there's nothing you can stand on to reach it. And needless to say, the forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out. Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they said, simple is best. We need to rule out all the absolute impossible escape routes. I hope it's just wide enough for a demon. Somebody say demon? Oh shit, I didn't even see the hydrate. I got you. And whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox Chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the killer escaped through here.
Take that!
Is it not going to be the air duct?
Take that!
The hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. The reason the Fox Chambers hallway door was locked was because I didn't even know we were on the right track. Unlock it without a key. Well, I had to have locked it from outside. What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door and then locked. Yeah! Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside. The key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. Like, how could the key be inside the room and used to lock the door from the outside? How could the... Oh my god, this just keeps going. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? Jesus. Changed the lock. Threw it in from the outside. Slipped it in when the door was open. Can't you just, like, shove it underneath the door? Because there's got to be a little space underneath the door. To toss the key, it's not even an option. Yeah, that's what we were thinking, that he went through the air vent. But I guess they said it was too high to climb, to reach, which, I mean, I don't see that. Change the lock seems like a crazy statement. Maybe someone threw it in from the hallway when JC opened the door? That would explain. Ah! Perhaps we should... Okay. Okay. Change the lock. That'd be crazy. I mean, if you change the lock, though, wouldn't Jinxie not be able to get inside? Unless, I mean, unless it was the same lock, but it was just a different one. The window was not open. Would you investigate it? Was it open? I don't remember if it was open. I mean, I did this like a couple days ago, so I don't remember if it was open or not. But they said there was a cliff on the outside, so even if you did, you would have fallen down a cliff. So I mean, I guess it's just changed the lock. The door had been rebuilt after the key was placed in that room. That would explain how it got there. And the original door? Where did that disappear to? Well, okay. Penalty. Okay, well, I guess he threw it from the outside. What if someone threw it into the room from outside? You know, something like Go outside the highway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window. That would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There's a cliff outside the Fox Chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, right. Ah! I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window. Somewhere other than the window. The air duct. Yeet. Hello, Dylan. I don't know where I've like.
Take that!
The air vent? Yes, the window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not. Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway. That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox Chamber. Then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. Hey. Bim, 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 bim. Mendy, who vented? It wasn't me, bruh. I didn't vent. That's preposterous. Oh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Don't worry. I'll explain it so even Your Honor can understand. First, the real killer disguised as Tenma Taro murdered the alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then, they fled the room through the hallway and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. All that was left to do after that was go back through the duct and flee the man. Julius, did you vent? No. It wasn't me, bruh. Julius, the evidence is irrefutable. Yeah, for us. Amazing. Even I can follow that. The judge seems really pleased. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed like Tenma Taro. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Hey, it looks like that lawyer's being the jailbird prosecutor. Whoa, that was a total turnabout. That massive forehead, it seems so much more attractive, though. Now that I've proved the possibility of third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence!
Oh, here we go, bruh. A valiant effort, Justice Dono, but your final thrust missed its mark. Huh? Both that little scamp and that tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer... Yo! Well, that is impossible without being spotted by the foyer security camera, that is. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Tenma Taro anywhere in the security footage. What? Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so good.
Hold it!
Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera. Hey, you're right.
Silence!
Must I point out every crucial detail of the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigation prowess to boot. Silence! That is the cliffside of the manor. The only killer escape that would be a dead one. 2. Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window? What the heck, right? I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset? That would mean the killer really was a yokai. I mean... An airboy figure resembling Tenma Taro was captured on camera around 3:40 p.m. near Nine Tails Vale. If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. Who's saying we don't? As completely far-fetched as it might be. What? You're saying you can prove the killer could fly? Whoa! I thought I was the one with the cords of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor. What evidence do you have that the killer flew away? Your Honor. I love Apollo's panicked face in this game.
Take that!
Take a look at this special edition paper. Tenma Taro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in the photo is the killer shortly after they fled out the window? Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting... Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer disguised as Tenma Taro flew away, you know, by some way or another.
Silence!
It is your brain that has flown to the coop. That image is not but trick photography or some other form of artifice. Okay, then how about the Tenma Taro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just vanished in the thin air? No, there's a rational common sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai, our Trixie Tanuki witness, never reached the entrance. He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. She? I don't like where this is going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter, Jinxie Tenma. Yeah, you think Jinxie fucking shoved a spear through Big Beefy Man? Yeah, alright, buddy. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at the time. Not good. Not good at all. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remnants? And the appearance of Tenma Taro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Man, what? Man, what? Do you see her, bruh? The defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever. The little scamp was no doubt simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out the window. Do you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai, if only we had one. Bailiff, seize her. It is time I interrogated her, as the samurai of yore would. W's. Mayor Tenma? This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenma Taro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor. It would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you have been knocked out cold to a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Wait. Apollo. Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no! Don't fall for his twisted words. If you're sent away for murder, JC will be left all alone. The real killer is... Mayor Tenma's going to confess unless we do something! But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away. What the fuck? Is he cawing, bruh? Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return.
Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for. What the fuck? Foolish mortals. I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek. Yeah, Mayor Tenma. I am Tenma Taro, freed from the bindings meat of the Forbidden Chamber. Behold the return of the Demon King. What the? Demon King? Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation. Bendy, what the heck's going on? The witness will, he'll explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenma Taro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? It is I, Tenma Taro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. He just doesn't want his daughter. He doesn't want his daughter being, put up. This child is Tenma Taro, you say? What nonsense. So, Mayor Tenma is a yokai now? His body is now mine. So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? And that yokai that Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Filch saw? And the one captured in the newspaper photo? Those were all you? The accursed power of these warding chimes prevents me from revealing my true form. I love their two faces, bro. Your baldness. Can this not be interpreted as admission of guilt? Well, a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented. Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claim the yokai that the little scamp saw was some third party, the true killer. But the one who escaped from the locked Fox chamber, but was the accused all along. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in the manner of speaking. Oh shit. For the ultimate killer is none other than Mayor Tenma. And the yokai at the scene? That too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say, our dearest Tenma Taro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackquill? It seems I must spell it out all for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the Fox chamber, which was locked at the time. Then removed the warding charm from the Forbidden Chamber's door. But then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter, Jinxie Tenma, stumbled on the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenma Taro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Tenma Taro then fled from the Fox chamber. So you see, the yokai Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenma Taro.
Objection!
But when we arrived at the scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How's that possible? He was supposed to have flown out the foyer window. Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of Kiyomi Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenma Taro? Oh. That too is easy to explain. Flew about for a time, but presently tired, I made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more. It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Blackwell up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live? Now he's got everything in the courtroom believing in yokai. It's Simon Says on steroids. He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecutor under our legal system?
Objection!
Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenma Taro to protect his daughter.
Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. Verdict at this point would be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice but to.
Silence.
Silence! This is the dark age of law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice Dono.
Objection.
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence.
Then prove it by joining me. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is the yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but... Oh, shit. What's wrong with him? Prosecutor Blackwell, you've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that. What in the devil was that? Fulbright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You shall pay for this. I, Simon Blackwell, vow to... Your Honor! You need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with the reassurance, aren't we, Detective? Why didn't you do that like when he broke his damn shackles, bruh? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. Prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Jesus. What the fuck's going on, bruh? What the fuck's really going on? You damn shambles over here. Athena! Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least. I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Wait, what about the investigation? Back. Whoa, whoa, Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that they were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I would seriously consider a disappearing act on my own after all the craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape, and whoever did was the Tenma Taro that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. Not the panties! Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. What if we needed that? I wonder where all that stuff goes. Okay, let's get over to the scene of the crime. Vamonos, Apollo, vamonos! Yo, Joel, get these fucking panties out of here, bro. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so... Wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. Probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get that evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know that Tenma Taro impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. She ain't 15 no more. She is 16. So there you go. Then, after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent here. and went back through the duct and fled the manor. That's how the illusions of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting. How nice of her to volunteer for me for the job. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. There's a thick layer of dust in here. I don't get it. Find anything? Hey, it's Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So what'd you find? You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office? Right. You think it's possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting. No one's gone through that duct lately? Kinda looks like that way. And if it's true, Mayor Tenma is going to be fingered as the killer. If we don't turn things around quickly, in justice we trust. Come on, Fulbright, help us out, bruh. Sorry, Mr. Justice, but it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. And I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on, where's that nervy never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man, bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet, and besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Are you calling me a bad guy? Me, Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? And how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information about the investigation? All right. But I won't have you call me a bad guy ever again, understood? We did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Alright, hold on. I gotta piss real quick. Real quick. I'll be right back.
Run it back. Fell. I might have fallen, bro. I might have fallen in. Excuse me. Yeah. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackwell would stoop that low. Autoplay. I mean, to pin the blame on a yokai, he really wants the conviction at all costs. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's bad. Yeah, she looked pissed. Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, I'll probably just write dotard 1,000 times. The whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right. I like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence. But we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside of Kyobi Manor. Wait. That isn't the staff Tenma Taro was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only. Mr. Tenma, no doubt, tossed it over the cliff when she was done. No way. Well, what about Prince? Nope, no Prince. But if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to go work in our favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. If that's the case. Well, where in the mansion did Tenma Taro get it from? So the toy demons didn't get you. Thanks, Coolio. You want an ice cream sandwich, bro? The prosecutor Blackwell figured out that the victim was the amazing Ninetales. He did indeed. He's a sharp one, all right. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger in the victim's past. The amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze that worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is a corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The amazing Ninetales fans are so angry they even try to storm the detention center. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestler, hero, was murdered. Must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, you think Jinxie also a fan of the amazing Ninetales? Wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasked himself in front of others. There are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. Having your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. Struggle with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of a prison. What? No! Did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Oh, yeah. You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure 4 leg lock. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any new developments we should know? Now you mention it. Our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His last words was, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things of that nature. Wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know. Why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. Might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we were there.
good. I have pizza rolls. Pizza rolls? What kind? Banana. Banana. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time, it's like we're bound and gagged too. Don't forget blindfold with our ears plugged up. Oh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Paul. Oh, and Athena's here too. Mr. Wright. How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gone hairier than before. Really? What happened? Wright's about to fucking be like, yeah, you should do this, this, that, and this, and you'll be all set. Why can't you do this while you're investigating, Wright? Just your normal pepperoni kind. I'm not big on most of the other types. I feel that. I think I like the 3 meat ones. I think that's what it is. The triple meat. I could be wrong though. Can't go wrong with a pepperoni though. Sorry, I'm just doing this real quick. Okay. Now, I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know, I've never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, JC was accused of being an accomplice. At least you figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning that trade. Mia. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is the lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... I wonder who that is. Curious. Scratch his chin. Oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I knew she was a lawyer material from the moment I met her. I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Aw, it's nothing special. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just, I thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. It still still amazing she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Or personal. Like she's trying to help somebody she knows. Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing my client. Right. Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm gonna go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new down at the detention center. Mayor Tenma, we want to talk to you about something. So my minions have returned. Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, peddler of the legal trade. Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste. Wow. He's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed, you know what I mean? If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. Is it just me, or does Wright seem fucking huge compared to the old games? It's maybe the art style that makes him look big and that we're not actually playing as him. And also, I think since the last game, well, besides Apollo Justice, it's been like 8 years since Wright's been in the courtroom as an attorney. Phoenix is 34 in this game. Blackwell's only 28. Athena's 18. Fulbright's 33. Jesus. Or Apollo's just short as fuck. It's true. Everybody else is just tall. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing? Indeed, the remnants of Tenma Taro, king of the underworld, they be. The day when I once again dominate the... Oh, shit. The prosecution claims that the feathers and the tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Well now, Damien appears to still reside within this body. I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien. Guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman Kyobi, did you? I've killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have been consumed him. Yikes. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with the statue. I better ask about this too. This motherfucker. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me. Indeed, I have. I've regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Behold, the key to the Forbidden Chamber. Whoa! Is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too? I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer, did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the Forbidden Chamber. So he wanted to keep it shut tight. But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key. How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal, you would have me, Tenma Taro, act as some asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer, and my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add. Always an honor to serve your malevolence. Guess I'm not the only one he scares the daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door. curse that infernal door. But if I had known its manner of opening long, long ago, would I have made my return? He has a point there. Maybe JC knows something about the whole thing works, how the whole thing works. Key that the mayor took from the killer and swallowed. No fingerprints could be lifted from it. No? Nothing? Ah, you're a dumbass. No? They were just talking about you. Okay. I don't think so. Okay. A descendant of old Ninetails, perhaps. Would seem he's doing quite well these days. Yeah, he's a huge hit from kids all the way up to their grandparents. It seems I've been resting on my laurels for far too long. It's time I too debut in the mortal world and rekindle my struggle against that wily fox. That's the spirit. You make your debut as soon as we get you that non-guilty verdict. Okay, nothing there. Well, that is a photo of me soaring through the heavens. Look at my wing angle. It's all wrong. Wow, you're really a stickler for details. I even gave a big smile for the camera. But so small am I in this shot that one can't even see it. Never knew demons were so interested in how they presented by the media. Okay, I don't think there's anything I gotta show them. Oh shit! Yeah, we're supposed to ask him about the fucking the statue. What might I ask is that? The statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma over the head with it. It's been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder. Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes, something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman Kyobi, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it. Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck? That Damien does not know. A secret gift? Interesting. Maybe JC knows something about it. I should question him about the blackmail letter, too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. Why is this? This is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently somebody slipped it in the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away. Alright. Who placed this in the alderman's pocket? Very few were they. Hold on. Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Ah, Could it have been his doing? Mr. Mayor, Mr. Taro, did you just remember something? Indeed, I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter, Damien's aide, Florent LaBelle. Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess? Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for. That is preposterous. He's the most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. Fucking look at him. Seems like Mayor Tenma is a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent Bell. Here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals. Thanks for the help. You're just giving us a major lead. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. LaBelle is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the forbidden chamber? We should probably search it for the clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Just go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Or let's go talk to Jinxie. Where the hell is Jinxie? There it is. Hey, isn't that... Oh, wow. Jinxie? She's acting really strange. That loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine in despair. You shall pay, oh, you shall pay dearly. All of you. Jinxie, are you all right? Ow! Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Morning. Isn't it already past noon? And what am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no, must have been the Makura Geshi. Makura Gaishi? Ever wake after a restless night sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? What's that yokai's fault? That Magura Geshi preys on people while they're asleep. Sounds like you used to be tucked in really tight, maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I'd say we had a more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I better reapply them. Tracy, there's something we wanted to ask you. Ah, there was something I wanted to tell you too. I remember something else. You did? What was it? Can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing that was really weird. I thought it was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh. My memory is crystal clear now. So you're saying that they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie's already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel a claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Excuse me. Good luck remembering. Good luck rebutting that. Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the forbidden chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. Yeah. Let me sit my ass up. I was sludging and slumping. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism, really? Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox Chamber. But only Alderman Kyobi knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Nine-Tails Vale sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Sludge, literally. That was me in my chair. Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. JC, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manners Master Key won't open it. Because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so... So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. Was there something we were supposed to ask her about? Sludge. Why we all sludging, bruh? Yeah, I was sludging. I was definitely sludging. Motherfucker. I can't even examine. Nah, if it was time to go back to court, they would have told us. I think we're just missing something with Jinxie. Wait, Jinxie's a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales. She'd probably freak out if I showed her this without the guy in it. What do you think? It would crush her if she figured out her favorite wrestler's dead. Guess I'll spare her the grief, although she really could use a reality check. Damn. Yeah, I'll ask her what to do. Athena! That was quite a day in court. The news just can't stop talking about how the demon Tenma Taro made an appearance. There's never an exorcist around when you need one. I heard the judge actually held an exorcism in his courtroom after that. Good. Let's hope it's the last we'll see of that pain-in-the-neck yokai. I don't know, I have a feeling Tenma Taro could exorcise an exorcist. As an attorney defending a demon, I know exactly how that feels. can't examine nothing. Hey, jerk face. I can't move or nothing. Probably something I still need to tell her, bro. Because it would have told me if I finished everything. Junior, I wanted to show you this. Wait up, Paul. You can't show that to her. Having your father arrested was bad enough. Huh? Did you say something? Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Oh, never mind. Here, I want you to look at these corpses. Alderman Kiyomi made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetails Vale in Tenma Town. A token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. Oh. The statue. Originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. I sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head. That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the Alderman and I. Now it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will forever be etched in my mind. Okay. So is there anything else we should know about GC? No. That's about it. Liar! My bracelet is reacting. JC, who wouldn't happen to be? In justice we trust! Yikes! Motherfucking Fulbright. A ghost! Oh! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell asked me to question her. Question me? Sorry, not interested. I'm here to ask about the whole yokai affair. That's right. Specifically, we want to ask. But I can't tell you that now, can I? Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, remember? No. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. A twisted samurai sure has him on a short leash. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then? Now come along, Miss Tenma. To the station with you. He took her away. Missed my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now. Makes me want to play Sleeping Dogs again. I like the silly little Halloween DLC they did. Were you here when I played Sleeping Dogs on stream? Because I played it. It was really good. I haven't played the DLC yet, but... Ah, the bell. Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Paul, let's ask him about you-know-what. Oh, yeah. Before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me? There's something we want to ask. Where's that rain coming from? You have to excuse me. Hello? LaBelle here. What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that. You must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. How do you buy clothes like that? Surprise? This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me. Ah! Motherfucker. You simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. So what do you want with me? Both Jinxie and Mr. Phil said they saw Tenma Taro. What about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you see... Very well, I admit it. That's right. I, Florent Bell, saw the demon Tenma Taro. So he did see something. Then why'd you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers? Which one are we talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumor has it she's possessed by Tenma Taro. That one's news to me. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenma Taro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about that rumor. So what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed, not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing strange things. Is that so? Although, come to think of it, that certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Once she even put on a Tenma Taro costume and wandered around the woods at night. She did? Oh shit. Man, what? I wish I'd never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Memory loss during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that too was caused by her possession. Ah, then maybe. So you do understand. That whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Now wait a minute. Although that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene, she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk with him. As much as I don't like him, his theme is pretty good. Boom, boom. What is that? It's a blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Kyobi. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And? Your point being, someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase. They placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh? You don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally you... Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes.
or my eyes fall from their sockets. Is it possible that you would act like that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Oh, well. My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now? You just won a top one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people list ever, buddy. We're done with your silly questions now. I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now. Stop the bus. I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Jesu Labelle brand products. It's a crown jewel in my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. You don't say. Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants. Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Color Me Labelle. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water. Guess that means you can't sweat. I have 7 colors in all. You can find more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yeah, it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius. Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color's changed since the last time we met. The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for who truly appreciate beauty. Oh, Apollo, what should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. Okay, let's over to the Fox Chamber. We're still gotta find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. So, this is probably gonna end up being... It's gonna be spray paint over something that we're gonna be able to wash off. I do love his theme. His theme is super good. Okay, let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. That motherfucker just signed his own warrant. Yep, GG's. Oh, this is exciting. I can't wait to see how it works. Well, you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? Well, we'll just have to open it to find out. We should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hidden in this room. Okay, let's get started. I don't even know what that says. Still no keyhole, huh? Yeah, the door won't budge, just like those spiky bangs of yours. Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Oh, I know. I'll break it down with a body slam. Huh. I seriously doubt you could do that. How do you know if I have even tried? No, wait, don't. So much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door and the statues of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are 2 foxes on the folding screen as well. Can't be a coincidence, can it? Hey, the statue moves! Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. Guess you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still. There might be something to the fact that these fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in.
Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Could that have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute, two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something with this folding screen. But I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it, and there are two fox statues in front of the door. And maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn this whole place upside down. She's excited as a kid at a candy store. You really can't be talking about stupid hairdos, lady. You don't like my spiky hair, bruh. Maybe the killer hid under this table. That'd be a terrible hiding place. The alderman's body would be right above. Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table. Let's check it out. Hey, look, there's something down here. Looks like a piece of something. Only question is, a piece of what? Oh, I know. Might be a piece of the statue. Remember what Jinxie said? Boo-doo-doo-doo. Statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. So this piece broke off and rolled under the table? Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? Hello? Hello? My mouse just fucking died. My mouse just fucking died. Hold on. Give me a second. It's fine. I'll just use my controller. We'll never find the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate. I can't even use my controller now. Great. There's something about the folding screen. You know, the two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber move? That screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position it. Them or something. Oh, wait, there we go. Hey, I bet you're right. Excuse me. Let's go over that screen with a fine tooth comb. Oh my god. I feel like hiccup. Can I rotate them? The game not gonna let me rotate them, bruh? Oh, it's where the corner I just poxed it. Oh, piece of candy. Check every last inch of it. I can rotate the folding screen with... Okay. And if I spot anything of interest, I can press A on the inspected further. You can also zoom in and out. Okay. Interesting. What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something. You think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber? No, it's just a picture. Still, you know what they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Okay. Fold it up. Yep, there you go. Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Fold it so it hits. Boom. Boom. Look, a door. Yeah, it's open too. The two foxes now face each other, so... Hey, what if we made those fox statues face each other? Paul, let's go check out the two statues. Okay, help me move the two statues so they face each other, just like the one on the screen. Look! A lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. I feel like this is like an anime moment. It's gonna like turn into the anime. It worked! Time to see why this chamber's so forbidden. What secrets could it hold? I wonder. These doors need some serious oil. That was like nails on a chalkboard. Oh, right. Forgot about those super good ears of yours. Look what you did, bro! Damn! What the heck is that? Is that a Tenma Taro statue? But there's something odd about it. Ugh. All I know is I don't like it, but I can't explain why. That is a sick-ass statue. You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you? What of this? What of this thing? Don't make me laugh. Really? Hey, look! What? What is it? Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staves on that rack. Kind of look like the staff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenma Taro carrying? Yeah, I bet our Tenma Taro impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. That is a cool statue. Back, you foul beast. There's a window. To the window. To the wall. To the wall. Whoa, that's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tenma Taro has a staff. But the Tenma Taro on the scroll didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant, but why? Take a closer look. First to go around this table here. Ah, Paula, you sure that's a good idea? Hey, looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it. Who knows what might be in there? Open it. It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been open in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it in. Wait, there is something in here. Looks like some sort of figure. But it's so dusty, I can't tell what it's supposed to be. I wonder what it's doing here. Huh. A stone lantern. Look at those Japanese garden lamps. Where's the switch? Lamps like these are lit by fire, not electricity, so there is no switch. Oh, here it is. What? It was hidden out of sight. I see Tenma Taro's cell's been outfitted with all the amenities a yokai could want. Hey, there's a bunch of staves here. Staves. And it looks like one's missing. The Tenma Taro Jinxie must have taken it. I'd have to agree. These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. I think there are so many here. Maybe they're spares. Tenma Taro might be, you know, absent-minded or something. But the fact he has a spare staves handy, well, it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. What's this? Whatever it is, the packing is really gaudy. Also, the fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Oh, it's angry. Let's see what brand it is. J. Lassus LaBelle. LaBelle? What the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here? I guess so. But why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenma Taro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped his hand grip at the same time. In other words, the Tenma Taro impersonator we're looking for is none other than Florent LaBelle. That might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. And all we have to do is get that truth out of Mayor Tenma.
Looks like an old scroll. There's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy, some sort of monk, maybe? A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that walk and that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in the picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh, look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. Can you get that fuck-ass thing out of here, bruh? Ew! Why did you have to fondle this corsage? I don't know, bruh. He likes touching things. Whoa, it's turning into Tenma Taro. What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Tenma Taro was born? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Looks like a gravestone or something. It reads, "Here lies Tenma Taro, age 80. Cause of death choked on a chicken bone." Say it ain't so! Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph, if you ask me. Wait, you're joking because you're scared. It's your coping mechanism. I'm not scared. Freak out central right here, baby. Cut it out, widget. Denial is strong in this one. Black feathers, they look exactly like the ones in the fox chamber. That means the killer must have been here at some point. The question is, why? Maybe the Tenma Taro costume was hidden in here, I mean. If someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. Then why did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him in the head. Means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder. Wow, this is one tough riddle, alright. Motherfuckers. Guess that's about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions at Tenma Taro. He is probably going to be here. It's the curse of Tenma Taro. Eek! You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will ya? What's this all about, a curse? Tenma Taro's gonna curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose in where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say. Right. How about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Huh? Hey, what are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine. You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. Same goes for my bracelet. Damn. Promise I won't do it again. Give me my stuff back, bruh. Shoot, what the fuck?
I don't know, bro. Those whack-ass fucking emotes, bro.
He almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget. The big jerk. I'm sorry. Guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. I can't believe you did that. That's the one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal a Widget? I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to be? Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo is my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. Oh, what exactly am I looking at? It looks like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo, robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. And he'd leave one of those, these figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy. Wow, you don't say. Thieves' honor is the hottest truth. So, bro stole something. His grandpappy stole something from the chamber. Ah, the sloshy sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money.
Give her out her wealth reborn. Forget the money. You should be washing yourself out of this nasty habit. Wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like that old Dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Hey, what are you doing with that there figure? Oh, this? Found in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it's been there practically forever. Could it mean my grandpa be broken into the Forbidden Chamber way back? Hey, that reminds me. You once told me there's treasure in that there chamber. Treasure? Oh, that's what that was filled with. That Tenma Taro stuff. So, it seems like... What's your theory? What's your guess, Coolio? Because my guess is pretty much that there was no such thing as a Tenma Taro, and that was just like a stash for treasure. Say shit to my face, pussy boy. Yo, bro, get that thing out of here, bruh. What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only that's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there? Didn't see anything like that, though. Oh, it's probably that gold that was on the drawing, too. Your grandfather didn't by chance already steal it, did he? Seeing how there was one of his figures in there, that just might be. That's Grandpappy for you. Bet he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Oh, of course, because he was so righteous. In court, you mentioned seeing Tenma Taro near the scene of the crime. Sorry, I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people in Ninetales Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to be talk about seeing Tenma Taro. All right, them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell you. That Grandpappy stole that Smithy staff, and that's how LaBelle got it. I don't think Grandpappy's still alive. Maybe he is, because I don't think he's still alive. Because that seemed to have happened a long time ago. That's why I'm going to go do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale? Yep. I'm going to keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? Hey, you been listening to a word I said? You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say. Well, I say that's baloney. Possibly. Because there was definitely treasure in that compartment where this figure was found.
Take that!
It's clearly written right here, ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it, your immediate departure from the village. Ah, so according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you're planning on staying right here on Ninetales Vale. But if you really believe in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Tenma Taro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. Tell me not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taro. Said if I did, he'd do what the superstitious said would happen. So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you? How would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid girl. It was on account of that rumor, the one about her being possessed. That rumor again. I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor. Ouch, hey, watch it! Village superstition stolen by Phineas Filch. I'll be taking this back now. Kinda like family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask, Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was it.
Let's go see Mr. Tenma Taro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Yeah, Grandpappy's coming back into play at some point for sure. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned. Yes, well, Jixie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. Seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So what can I do for you today? We'd like to ask you about the rumor that Jixie is possessed. Ah. She allegedly left yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least, that's what the prosecution's going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh? Shit. No match is this warding charm for me. The charm! Tenma Taro's back. Those foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming that child for my doings. I blew it. That question brought that yokai back. And he probably won't drop the act until Jixie's name is cleared either. We'd like to ask you about something your aide Florent LaBelle mentioned. Did you know Jixie is rumored to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jixie, are you? I, Tenma Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai, protect a mere mortal? No affection do I possess for you, race of humans. Please, we already proved that there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name. But I have already told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jixie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey, Pa, I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain what that whole position thing. Knock yourself out then. Wow, Dina's really something. You can really count on her when it counts. Mayor Tenma, Jixie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes that are a form of somnambulism? Somnambulism. You mean sleepwalking?
This family is full of bozos. You're a bozo, gorilla. Alright, Julius, when do we take Suit out back? It might be soon, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. Jixie really needs to get better glue on her little charm thingies. That's what I'm saying, bruh.
Maybe soon, gorilla. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after her job in Ninetails Vale? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they robbed her of sleep each night. I knew it. The lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. So then Tenma Taro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jixie. Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Tenma Taro's spirit. It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers at tracks with the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jixie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it. You suspect Florent is behind all this. But why? Did he really want Ninetails Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenma Taro for a spell. Ah! Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenma Taro.
The old Yeller treatment. Yep.
Put him out back, bullet between the eyes. That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real?
Whatever the case, Tenma Taro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. Says the superstitious warn, you must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenma Taro thing now. Yeah, I think we need to have another long chat with Mr. LaBelle. In the court. Your dinner's ready, your malevolence. Ah, an offer to the demon cake. You may place it right here. Place it right there. The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it. Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Tch. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent Bell next? Now that we know the truth. He won't be able to claim that the Tenma Taro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. But the real question is, how are we going to get to him? How are we going to get him to admit it was him? Court? Okay, now let's practice that again, Filchy, from the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we heard a scream, heck, what was the next part again? You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 30th time, you know. Now 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? How did y'all not hear that? Aw, I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy. Ow. Oh shit. Unbelievable. What if you had sewing my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Oh no, the ear girls are in chat already. Only e-girl. Yeah, I'm only a bot. Did Filch filch LaBelle's wallet just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two, eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession of being the Tenma Taro imposter would be nice right about now. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had. And about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taro. I told you nothing good will come of you running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at that time, she could have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenma Taro. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tenma Taro. Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tenma Taro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle even told me Tenma Taro was a jinx, so... I said Tenma Taro was a jinxie. You fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times. So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting with a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy, wake up, you lazy bones. Huh? What? Was I sleeping? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Sleepy, huh? Oh, I'm begging you, not another lesson. I ain't cut off for this thinking and remembering stuff. Right up the schnozola. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. No, please, anything but another lesson. There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of them. Yeah, but we'll get proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. EP, bruh. EP. All that's not left now is that lie Jinxie told. You better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane, shopping for more charms. Excuse me. There she go again, bruh. She must be possessed or sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plaster on my forehead. Psst, Jinxie. Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. D. Lawyer. Ah, my charms must have fallen off again. Ew, guess I could avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy new charms that was just released. Yeah, which one? Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and Tenma Taro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together? The charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Oh, right. For the municipal merger issue. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. We weren't fighting. It was just a spirited debate. It's what we lawyers... Ah! No fighting. Charm slapped again. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman Kyobi were collapsed in the fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. I knew it. She's holding something back. She's trying to heal you, Apollo. She thinks we're a demon lawyer. She's trying to dispel us of our demoness, our prowess. Hi, Wamie. Shit. Wow.
Gotcha!
That was an easy one. You were very nervous when you said that's all you said, weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else. How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. Damn right. Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be a little more specific? Before he fainted, he said, "Oh, this is a sad picture." Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman Kyobi. He said, what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? Well, he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He's probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Don't bring it up, bruh. Turn to the basics. Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa is the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious? Who knows? But I'm sure I feel like I'm living in a nightmare right now. Paula, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie's been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman Kyobi and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox Chamber when it was open. And that was when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenma Taro. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. And I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? LaBelle's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. So how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? We already know how he did. Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenma, Taro, Florent, LaBelle. Right. We'll get him with a legal exorcism, justice style. I love that Athena Mad Sprite. Alright, I need to grab some water. And I gotta piss. Okay. I got to piss. All right, this is definitely going a lot longer than I thought it was gonna. So this might be the only thing we do today. I wanted to try Marvel Rivals. Is that what it's called? What the fuck is it called? Marvel Rivals, yeah. But I might not have time. Low key. Day 2, core is now in session. All rise. Try new killer. Coolio, you know that shit's gonna take me like 30 minutes to find a game. And plus I gotta update the PTB, which is also gonna take like another 30 minutes. Alright, hold on. Y'all can stare at the judge for a second. I gotta grab water. I'm out of water. My fault, my fucking... Ooh. My stomach has not been agreeing with me today. I'm doing good, Wamey. How are you, bruh? Apollo Justice, defense team leader is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt. I don't think I said that right. As chipper as ever I see, and in French no less. In the prosecution? Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. You probably realize how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game, as Simon says. Yeah, His Honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your baldness. Ding, ding. Plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearned deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench.
They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. Crown jewels of the court? Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Bro, this is some crazy gaslighting, by the way. Holy smokes. Oh! So you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception just this once. Here we go again. I feel like I'm being hit by a tree. You're what? Congested? Lycan, hi, hello. How are you? Yep, more of Black Will's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim Alderman Rex Kyobi was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze in the anti-merger protests. I'm good, how are you? Today's a good day? Good day today? That's what I like to hear. Same. Today's been a pretty okay day for me. I can't complain. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Kyobi's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in the tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense has proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party. But further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks? Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the only one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
Prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp was the one behind the Tenma Taro farce. Witness testimony? I bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Get this motherfucker out of here, bruh. Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. No, please. I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement now. Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir. He may be in a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwill. Yeah, Blackwill doesn't strike me as the give-up-easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please? Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. The yokai is Jinxie. Tenma Taro's really that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenma Taro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little run had a big old staff. I seen her when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on the account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. So, Tenma Taro was short in stature. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along?
You betcha. Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her. Fading the height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenma Taro impersonator was walking on their knees? Weren't no knee walking, I seen it myself. Perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All the monsters are not but tricks, either of the minds or the cheap parlor variety. So you say she created an illusion like one of those magical eye thingies? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally. The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are no doubt partial to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. Come on, bro.
Hold it!
Mr. Filch, you and Mr. LaBelle mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Do you deny the so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court? No, you got it all wrong. Now, could you tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was? Oh, it was, what was it again? Now I remember. Math, you know, numbers and stuff. He's completely under Blackwell's control, too. Anyway, that Tenma Taro was that little maid gal, so what's the difference?
Hold it!
I take it you got a good look at how tall the Tenma Taro impersonator was. You betcha. I got a habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off, all under the table notch. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them real good before I relive them of their valuables. He just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court. Does the witness hold that this Tenma Taro enter the foyer? Darn right I do.
Hold it!
Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the perp was short. Must have hit a raw nerve because you ain't that tall yourself. Look who's talking, Mr. I've got to stand on a box just to testify. Anyways, Mr. Phillips, correct me if I'm wrong. But didn't you say that Tenma Taro you saw had a staff? Cross my heart, hope to die. I know, because it went a jingle a jangle. And where do you suppose that staff came from? The staff, you say? Well, bet you she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber.
Hold it!
I suppose you mean to say that JC Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one? Well, I ain't never seen a staff like it in the manor. So it had to be the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, really? The stench of LaBelle is thick in the air today. JC entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. And she took the staff and tried to cover up her action by pretending to be Tenma Taro. I guess that's what Filch was trying to say? Could JC have entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place?
Hold it!
Wallop you? And why would the so-called yokai want to do that? That little maid gal never did like me. She always hightails it when I come around, and she sticks these weird papers on my noggin. She probably thinks of him as the dreaded Tanuki monster of Kyobi Manor or something. We need to prove that Jinxie is a Tenma Taro. I got no idea we're gonna do that. Prove that it was impossible for Jinxie to turn into Tenma Taro. Alright, the key.
Objection!
It would seem that Tenma Taro was in fact not this innocent little girl. Huh? How you figure that? You claim the Tenma Taro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into this Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenma Taro seen holding that staff could not have been Jixie Tenma. Everybody was shocked. But then who does the defense believe was impersonating the Tenma Taro? Our Tenma Taro impersonator is none other than the Mayor Tenma's aide.
Objection!
Objection! Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we see? Yes, in fact, I can. Very well, let's see what the defense is going with this.
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Tenma Taro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever had this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So we expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, your baldness. We have the prints of everyone at that manor that day. You call up Prosecutor Blackwell? Could anyone be more whipped? Fulbright, analyze this for the prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well then. I guess we'll just wait right here. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What the results show. What in the world? They're Florent LaBelle's prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me. They're Tenma Taro's prints. Fingerprints analysis has revealed that the prints belong to... Phineas Filch?
Objection!
Wait, what? What? And Mr. LaBelle wasn't the only one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself now. Sure, them prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? Got a problem with that? You fool of a tanuki. You see, why is he covering up for LaBelle so hard, bruh? Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean that Tenma Taro holding that staff was Phineas Filch? Another cat out of the bag. Mr. Filch is Tenma Taro. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. You want me to be Tenma Taro in the village exorcism ritual. The fuck is a tanuki? Have you never seen a tanuki? Really? Like these little guys. You've never seen these little guys before? They're like a Japanese culture thing. Wait, no way there's actual real tanukis, right? Japanese raccoon dog. Kind of looks like you, Joel. Even though I've never seen you before. Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Festival? So that was you inside the Tenma Taro costume? Yep. And after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So we didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Tenma Taro costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it was me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the village won't say a word. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Treasure. You do kind of look like Joel, to be honest. You do kind of look like you want a knuckle sandwich, Coolio. Knuckle sandwich! Whoa, come on, fellas. We're all friends here. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it? Guess that's the one tale didn't get passed out from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You could have possibly gone in. I could through the air vent in the foyer. The vent's left of the alderman's picture. I went in on that and made a nice little hole. Used that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber I did. Yo, that's such a gross emo, bro. You what? How is that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct? And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent. So Tenma Taro was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather a tanuki burglar. But we're back to being without any charge for the alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Phillips, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of the costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. Where's that costume now? Heck if I know. It ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. Joe. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah. No way. But maybe, just maybe. The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of this costume here?
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why'd I go do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window. And the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just a thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? Do we not have the staff? I thought we had the staff as evidence, no? Huh. Alright.
Take that!
Ah, that's Tenma Taro flying through the sky. And just how does this prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tenma Taro in the photo, it's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor's pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenma Taro really was a flight of fancy. Oh my, so it really never was a yokai. Oh, I can't keep any of the cat's bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? There's more that proves the defense's position. JC Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that Trixie Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. We did it. No, you didn't. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand.
Objection!
Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proved beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got it through the chamber's air vent. What are the feathers and tracks of the scene of the crime? They would suggest that Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what are you saying? What you're saying makes no sense, right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open.
Hold it!
Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sun glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid girl spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope. Only one there was the alderman, and he was dead on as a doornail. The accused wasn't there. What do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused, Damien Tenma. Oh, yeah! Yeah, I was gonna say. Wait a second. There has to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? Who might that be? Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
Seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry. As I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Not that insufferable. Very well. The court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up? Not gonna lie, bro. Not gonna lie, Soup. You kinda stink, bruh.
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Out with it, Soup. I know, he takes so fucking long to type, bruh. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but his alibi, he also claimed that Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at the time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Let's go! The theme! Bim, 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 bim. Bim, 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 bim. It's really funny that after 7 fucking years, Behavior finally added the FPS limit change in the game settings. Oh, is that with the new PTB update? 2. So you don't have to actually go into, like, you know, the files and do it? Florian LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said we vouched for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury's a serious crime, you know. Aw, shucks. Mercy, your Honorship, mercy. I also assert the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. We will take a 20-minute recess. I fucking love this song, bro. No more fiddling with the files? Thank God. But we still gotta fiddle with the brightness and everything else too. After which time, we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Are you playing DBD right now, Steve? Yes! We're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. Dead by Sublight. Because if they do make that 2v8 game mode, I'd be so down to do it. We did it, Apollo! You finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? Can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. Played a quick match. Had fun. Killer or survivor? I think the last time I played was when Alien came out. The mysterious figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch. July? Oh shit, that's actually close. Had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is coming up, so chin up, Apollo. Chin up, Apollo. Me. There he is, that fucking... He literally dressed up as the Joker! Killer. Yo, bro, put that fucking emote away. 2v8's gonna be cursed as hell, but it'll be fun as hell. We could all do like 2v8s, bruh. Whoever wanted to share Killer with me. Did a Coctor challenge. The fact you hopped on and did a doctor challenge is crazy. I won but let 2 people escape. MMR gotta chill. True! Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely you jest, though. Hold on to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch. Like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. You're balling this? All right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Yeah, if it's class-based. Class-based sounds kind of cool, though. Like a medic, like a gen worker, whatever the fuck. That'd be cool. If you get a 4K, you're asking for trouble. No, word. Which is probably what I'd do. Not a 4K, but you know what I mean. Okay. Sorry, hold on.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine, the truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. As he has his personal aide, I felt like I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant, how dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people of being.
Objection!
Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence!
Ooh, he silenced us, bruh. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Be gone, you coward of heart. Damn! The battlefield hath no place for ye. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please! He broke him again, bruh. Shock him! Shock him! So much for sturdier shackles. Shit! Those chains hinder my vow that heads would roll this day. This gives keeping your head on at a court a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? You know what of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess. I rushed right over to the fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please. I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But, there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as a witness one by Phineas Filch, who was the accused. There's never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered to this. Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed the alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. He confessed? Chop off the douche's ponytail. But I like Blackwell. Your man literally just confessed to lying under oath. There's not even a question at this point. Right? And we're gonna believe him, bruh? This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I conferred with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's. Well, as it seems our witness is very busy, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when he came up to this pond at the scene of the crime. Fucking LaBelle, bruh. Look at his smug ass. He almost took out Apollo's eye with a feather multiple times. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right and the one with the phone at the end. After that, his symbol's a big fat L. True. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just I fear being accused if I mention coming upon the most unpleasant scene. I had the mayor confess should have to be brought up by this guy. We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield and a time to live and a time to die. All right, you bum. It's time. Because there was no one else in the hall. Boom.
Objection!
Okay, nope. Cause she said never noticing, bruh. Oh my god, I hate this guy.
Hold it!
You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? Peasant, you wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not. Nope, beauty is carved deep in the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. I'm not following. Alright.
Hold it!
How did Miss Tenma appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken. All teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. I actually sympathize with Jinxie. Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far, in looks and in character. Next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Check your face? Why? Apollo, I'm starting to lose faith in all humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. At least keep our faith in our client. My fault. I keep dropping this.
Hold it!
He opened the Forbidden Chamber? But why would he do that? Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon Tenma Taro? The courtroom is in no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. Jesus Christ. You were saying? Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just gonna tell more lies.
Hold it!
What was Mr. Filch like at the time? He was shouting, I can't see, it's the curse of Tenma Taro. Then he took off running like a madman. Must have been blinded by the sudden life flood again. Wrong. What? He set eyes upon me. It was thus blinded by my radiant beauty. So it was the curse of Florent LaBelle rather than Tenma Taro. Yes, I'm afraid such a beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now get on with your testimony. Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Let's see. Oh yes, I fled for dear life from Tenma Taro and...
Hold it!
So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tenma Taro ran off toward the foyer? Precisely. Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? Yep. Okay, so I was on the right track. I have to. Wow, I can't talk. I have to put that. I have to put her statement here at the end.
Objection!
Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? You guys care to fill in the rest of us, Mr. Justice? If Mr. LaBelle really fled down into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. After making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Flinch in a Tenma Taro costume. The encounter happened right here where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, Phineas escaped from the yokai imposter. Why, yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right? Except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. And sure, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Oh my eyes! Bro just sprayed himself. Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also said that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox chamber, where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
I like how when he says silence, the music goes off too. Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bare. Prosecutor Blackhill, what are you? You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely-edged judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confess from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? Deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki, without either of them noticing you were there right in the Fox chamber. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You meant to be in there in the Fox chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder, but I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible after lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. Better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course, I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. I did enter the Fox chamber after the murder. I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. When I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. From behind the screen, why yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so, you can see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox chamber, so at least that much must be true. They keep saying perjury is a very serious crime, but then never punishing anyone for it. They never punished anyone in the games for it. Except for maybe afterwards, like after the person who's doing the perjury gets accused of murder or whatever. Whatever the crime is. I do it after. Excuse me. Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick. May Tenma's suit. It what? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Did Iris go to jail for it at the end of the original trilogy? She might have. Yeah, I think so. Because I think she had to technically lie to get to the truth with Phoenix, I think. Something like that. That rings a bell a little bit.
Hold it!
Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? Your shoes? Even now, just thinking about it, getting blood on my fabulous footwear. It sent chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated.
Objection!
That's terrible. A man was dying, another injured. You're worried about your shoes?
Silence!
May I remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits. Now you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point, be quick about it.
Hold it!
Wait a second. Why'd you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand. I do? By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which for the sake of the universe, is something I should never ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand. My fault. We could deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony, now.
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... what do you remember about the yokai feather and tracks? They resulted when Tenma Taro exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came out in quite a rush, that scattering feathers this way and that. Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch? I did, and that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together. And how did those practice sessions go? They were nearly the death of me. Filch has to be the worst student ever. He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he? Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance?
Hold it!
The man had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened the Forbidden Chamber in that state? Well, it did seem difficult. He was all woozy and stumbling around as he opened it. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started to cheer him on despite myself. I think the man needed medical attention more than a cheerleader. Think he's telling the truth about... Okay. Let's try the murder weapon.
Hold it!
Could you describe the statue, the state of the weapon that has been used at the scene? All the way through, there was that statue that Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Alright, the statue, but why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did he find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt like as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring. Well, Mr. Justice? Yeah, that's the one. 'Cause that shit was broken. Liar! Good sir.
Objection!
Good sir. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration, a union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? Two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. As if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself and make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room when the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Kyubi. Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me of the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico. I don't know how to say that. We got you now. You know you killed the alderman now. A minute.
Silence.
Silence. Not Joker. Yep, Joker's gone, bro. Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock cannot possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo. Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman Kyobi told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. Not even an objection, just straight silence. Well, about him, he is a convicted murderer who is also a prosecutor. So they pulled him out of jail to prosecute this case. Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. Yes? That's why he's got the chains on his arms. And he broke them. Forgotten? Have we? Recall the little scamp statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber, but she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh. Dang it. Wait, who we killed? We don't know. That we do not know. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle, he's like a samurai type. He's very samurai heavy. Florent LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room. I just don't get it. How could Drinky not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your ball, on this? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and the victim being the only people locked in that room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
Not even a shot. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. But show me the evidence. Wait, have you not played these games, Joe? Your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. Not Athena. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma. Is it Jinxie? Oh, shit. It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma? Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now for your good graces. Counselor? Oh, right, he must be me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there. Seize him. It's no good. I can't restrain him. Know me in despair. For I am Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai. Mr. Justice, do something. Since when am I responsible for the court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due processes demand that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented is absurdity, more like it. You only played 2 grade ace ones?
You didn't play any of the mainline ones? Really?
I thought you did. All right then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro? I won't lie, I think the grade ace ones are still my favorites so far. But we'll see. Your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollection's most real courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. I am not cawing. Finally killed the fiendish Audibles. Bandito, I'm sorry. My fault, Bandy. Bim, 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 bim. Ruler of Demonkind. I love this song too. I will admit, Dual Destiny's got some bops. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, the 2 yokai did appear. The one on the side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of Demonkind. On the other, my mortal enemy, the Nine-Tailed Fox. So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness. And the part about Tenma Taro and the Nine-Tailed Fox being there? Yes, that too. Tenma Taro towered overhead and the Nine-Tailed Fox glittered gold. I call animal abuse, Your Honor! It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Says LaBelle's! What the fuck? Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half-dreamt that happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I mean, an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. Barely conscious was Damien there amid darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of Demonkind. On the other side, my mortal enemy, the Nine-Tailed Fox.
Got it!
When the Nine-Tailed Fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well.
Joy. Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light.
Ow!
On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door. Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the forbidden chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light that he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenma Taro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were happened to be here? That you were in happened to be here? Was he in the forbidden chamber? Man, what?
Take that!
The forbidden chamber? Was it not the Fox chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it also makes sense if you were in the forbidden chamber. The terrible creaking sound was probably the forbidden chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenma Taro you saw, most likely the forbidden chamber statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things. Oh, it was Alderman in the mask. Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. It's groggy, dreamlike state. People can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the Amazing Nine-Tails. What? The Amazing Nine-Tails? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly I recall. 'Twas the Amazing Nine-Tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber doors. 60%. I'm sorry I asked. The Amazing Nine-Tails, but that was the victim, Alderman Kyobi, right? Yeah. Why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update.
Got it!
I made hot cocoa. What did I miss? Pretty much, La Bitch got off scot-free for right now. But Tenma Taro, or, what the fuck's his name, bro? Tenma. He's on witness stand right now. Talking about his experience. So we think that he was actually, during the crime, in the Forbidden Chamber with, like, the Tenma Taro statue. So, when the Amazing Nine-Tails opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy. But didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cape of red. For when I did behold it, it was a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me. A cape of red. Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? I guess his memory's still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Paul, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out contradiction. Here comes justice. Oh, shit. Oh,
It was when he opened the door. That's not a cape. That's blood. He was laying on the ground. Bro was gone.
Objection!
Okay, never mind. That's not it.
Objection!
Okay, that's not it either. Alright, I'm going all willy-nilly right now. It's definitely this. Oh, what? It's not the hairspray, is it?
Objection!
What the fuck could it be? Door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. It still seems like his memory is really confused. That must because unlike data, memories are living, breathing things. Preconceptions, illusion, memory overlap, memory repression. Memories are immediately tied to our psychology. So there's some deeper meaning here.
Objection!
Okay. He doesn't wear a red cape. You said the Amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes. Well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red. So you mistook the red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so. And remembering it now brings great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, you would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there? That would have been that shocking. I know, could it have been... blood?
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes, it was blood. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the Amazing Ninetales, the alderman's bloody body. Oh, what the fuck? Bye-bye. His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the Amazing Ninetales killed Alderman Kyobi? The ultimate was the Amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True. At the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Ah, here we go, bro. Ding, ding. Don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said not about seeing the Amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? JC didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Who would the defense care to share any 30s with the Carrie? Can you explain the inconsistencies between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? Yes, of course I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. Ew, what about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. Blow was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation, so let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why didn't JC Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? Very good question indeed. I suppose you have an answer for us? Sadly, you would be surprised at supposing wrong. Do you think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she had saw her father collapse there. If she is in fact misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? LaBelle was disguised as Tenma. The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence!
Silence! That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think JC would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Damn! Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict, if you will. I believe it is time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. Whoa! Did I fuck up? Duh. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down. He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather, she didn't tell anyone about the disguise. Maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. And what about the fact that it was the Amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? Ah. Oh! We got it all backwards. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your baldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof, they never did, and they never will.
Objection!
Ooh, hit him with the objection. I do have proof. Do you now? Ooh, you see his eye light up there? That was cool. All right, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place? These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals the Mayor Tenma's secret identity.
Take that!
What absolute claptrap, poppycock, balderdash. We thought, so Tenma was the Amazing Ninetales. We thought that the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales, and the Mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believed the Mayor killed the Alderman in his lust for Ninetales Vale. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the Amazing Ninetales. Whoa, what's this? You best explain yourself, Justice Dono. And from where you derived such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the Amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though the unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence!
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in their physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember Mr. LaBelle had his very own brand of cosmetics? Why couldn't he fake a different bill too? Anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would have never dare unmask him. Oh, look at him. He's done for. You done for, Black Will? This case's mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. What a convoluted case, bro. Holy fuck. Then, by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who had also drugged in the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's sparse clothes, and completed a disguise by donning the Amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. Ah, so then, the person who said I killed Alderman Kyobi was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence!
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection!
No, you twisted samurai! Oh! Bro called him a twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Oh, okay, Apollo. Got his ass. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber. So we could drive the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the Amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenma Taro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room. Okay, hold on. I gotta grab a water. Oh my god, my voice is killing me. Hold on. Cracking, bro. I can't believe this guy. My voice.
Silence.
My fault. For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant to be the Amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection!
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales. This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. No one except a killer as insane as his plot. And I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. JC will be safe as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Uh-oh. LaBelle. It's LaBelle. Fucking do it. You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales.
Objection!
What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... He was about to, until you objected him, you bum. And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind the Tenma Taro right here and now. What? Why, you would dare reveal the secret? My good friend the alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. Well, with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tenma Taro. What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. I am the Amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait. Somebody please explain what's going on here. Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. If the mayor admits to being the Amazing Ninetales, he'll expose the truth? Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theories is as useless as you are in a battle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statement warrants a thorough cross-examination. That after all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You have a point there. Please answer the court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? Excuse me. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and right now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman Kyobi was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tenma Taro. We are so close, I know it. Alright, come on.
Hold it!
This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales. I know he used his mask to create this illusion of a locked room murder.
Silence!
Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you?
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle knows what this statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight. Sorry, but I heard you about the statue from Alderman Kyobi. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The Alderman's dead? Looks like joke's on you, my sweaty little friend. Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck? Wait in line, because I'm going first. Temper, temper. Anyway.
Hold it!
The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth and from a serene heart. Excuse me? I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom. You liked that, didn't you? Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers.
Hold it!
You'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true, I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. What a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. It's a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence!
The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. Okay.
Hold it!
And just how did you learn of this so-called truth behind Tenma Taro? Alderman Kyobi told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenma Taro. He's bluffing, Doug. Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle? Because of the Alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciates so much he shared the secrets with me. Wait, did he threaten the Alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber. Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenma Taro.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Tenma Taro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Tenma Taro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And the ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth?
Bingo. The truth is, Tenma Taro is a great, greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is about. Tenma Taro's a great fortune, come to think of it. Yep. I knew it. It was Tenma Taro was just to hide the treasure, bruh. Telling the villagers that Tenma Taro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. Seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenma Taro exists. That's why that secret must be protected. As long as Tenma Taro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony.
Hold it!
So in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there were no Tenma Taro? Yeah, I suppose that's true, but that's wishful. And you know what? Tenma Taro doesn't exist anymore, bruh. Cause of good old Grandpappy, bruh. Hey, but nobody's looked in there for so long, so they all think it's there. But it's not.
Objection!
Hell yeah. Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenma Taro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tenma Taro no longer existed? Fucking Grandpappy. What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenma Taro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenma Taro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? Looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenma Taro has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather. A master thief was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less? Yep. My beautiful golden Tenma Taro was... The greed inspired by Tenma Taro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenma Taro. For he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that Tenma Taro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale. Land that would become Tenma Town. But drive the village mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' goal became as cursed upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus, it was that yokai Tenma Taro came to be. So Tenma Taro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenma Taro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no great monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, if you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenma Taro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have not but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Taro would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger. Oh my.
That was quite a shocking lesson in history, Mr. Mayor. Now that we know Tenma Taro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No, don't do it. Please, no. Yep, GG's. Be gone, you demented demon. Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai. The Amazing Ninetales is indeed me. And that means Jinxie. Yes? The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse with the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the Amazing Ninetales mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal a secret to identity to Alderman Kyobi that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh. Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is thorough. It's through. The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman Kyobi, but Florent LaBelle did. How dare you, peasants?
Silence.
Oh, come on. Black Quill, please, bruh. Justice Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. Oh, here we go. Show the last piece of evidence, huh? Rip Bozo? Let me hit you. Let me hit a Rip Bozo with you, bruh. Oh shit. There we go. But you have one blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. But they're right. Let me see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't. Oh yeah. No, he actually gave us the evidence. Thank you very much. Come on. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. Oh, what the fuck is this? What is this? This is new. Is this like the ending? Like putting everything together like Danganronpa? Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. But as we know now, of course we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene. She mistook him for her father. Those are the facts we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Then he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? All I know, the Amazing Ninetales mask. It was found washed up along the river. This is sick! The white hair is LaBelle's. Oh, right, the hair is Florent LaBelle's. This is sick. I didn't know they did this. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. Oh, he's pissed. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to the Alderman Rex Kyobi. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we know now, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
Bim, 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 bim. It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not white hair type. Because he's busy yeah, well, I got his hairspray, buddy. No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It was washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, the last few edits will solve all of the remaining riddles.
Take that!
That's... What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetales mask washed up alongside of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that preening peacock's hair is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. The white hair on this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Kyobi. You peasant. How dare you? Oh boy. Oh, that spraying's gonna wash out his hair. It's gonna be white. Yep. Ew, bruh. Since the project's off, LaBelle, the sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me? $100 million. This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated? Yeah, get your ass back in jail, boy. Get your ass back in jail. You ain't got to stew on that loss. Why did this guy do it? Yes, I just got here. He hasn't told us why he did it yet. This is... Oh, well, actually... It's for the treasure. There was treasure inside that the chamber they were talking about with Tenma Taro was sealed inside. I think he was going for the treasure. This is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. The short. Obviously it's more complicated, but the shortened down version, probably just going for the treasure. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Damn right. This was probably one of the more convoluted cases I have ever done in a game, for sure. Because holy frick. I thought that was going to be like a 3-hour case. That literally took up the entire stream. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. Oh, well, here you go. Yeah, get your ass back in jail, buddy. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma Taro. There it is. Yeah, this was a long case. This is technically in the past, too. This was technically like a past case. They were going over Athena and Apollo's first ever case together. Did I miss something? However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. What I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? LaBelle doesn't look like someone who was in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such ferocity. Too bad for him, someone else had gotten to it first anyway. Grandpappy did. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty. Yeah! And he's still doing this, bro. Yeah, fuck you! Get your ass back in the clink, buddy! Court is adjourned. Get your ass back in the clink, bum. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenma Taro from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma, too? You could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that, too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. The amazing Ninetales was just killed. He died a hero, but if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he held to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot. A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenma Taro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How can it not concern me? Tenma Taro be gone! God! Jinxie. Seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back. Yes. It would seem Tenma Taro is no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Aw, she looks so happy, bro. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though. Aw, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say now that you mention it. What's all the noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting? For me? But I thought I was nothing more than a male factor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the cutest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this.
Take that!
Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Do it! Yeah, rock on! Yeah!
Ninetales Vale forever!
Shit got me a little teary-eyed, bruh. Hey, Otaku man. I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale. Yo, bro. Did you see his build? Motherfucker's built. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer slash killer is behind bars and the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit. I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. It's all because we believed in our client. Just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we've got one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase. You should be about past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without getting an ounce. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Just let them try to stick on me. Alright, already you two? Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Aldoon! Nice! Aldoon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Hey, thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Aldoon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. That was our first case together. And it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. So yeah, this was pretty much from the past. Because of what happened in the first case. The dark age of the law seems so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know... Oh shit. Fuck! The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. I thought, fuck, my fault, bro, my fault. Do. That was a good case. Like I said, that was probably one of the more convoluted cases I've done. Oh. Pretty much just in time, too. That was perfect. Oh, shit, my fault. No, not Spirit Justice yet! Like I said, there's 6 episodes here. We're definitely gonna do the special one, too, so... Alright, W case, mid. W case. I'm glad I was able to finish it. I'm sorry I didn't stream Sunday, but yeah, I was a little busy. But yeah, there's case 2 down. So next time I play will probably be sometime this weekend, I think. The next 2 days will probably be Elden Ring. And then surely they won't get much longer, surely. Because there's 6 cases in this game. And then there's 6 games in the Spirit of Justice, so like we got our stuff cut out ahead of us. So. But yeah, I do appreciate y'all for hanging out, man. W stream. But yeah, I enjoyed that very much. I've very much been enjoying streaming these games again, man. I love the Ace Attorney series, and I very much enjoy streaming them, even though it kills my voice. Like, I think I've downed... I'll show y'all. In just this stream alone... I have downed... There's that. There's that. And I'm working on my 7th one. Oh, it kills my voice, but I very much enjoy doing it. I really do. I might as well just get like a fucking gallon jug at this point. Get myself just like a gallon jug. Because like I said, that kills my voice. This is why I'm pretty much playing Elden Ring in between this. Because if I could, if my voice would allow it, I would stream literally just Ace Attorney until I finished them all. But I physically can't. So that's why I'm playing Elden Ring in between it. Get one of the bubblers, bro. Maybe I should. That might be a good investment. Get a bubbler. But yeah. I do appreciate y'all, man, for hanging out. W stream today. W case. I wanted to try a Marvel Rivals today, but as y'all saw, that case went on for the entire stream. So I'll figure out some time to play it. Shout out to Wolfie again. I'll figure out some time. But tomorrow, we are back on Elden Ring. Tomorrow and Thursday, we are back on Elden Ring. So everybody's been asking and clamoring for it, so I'll hop back on it. So I appreciate y'all for hanging out, man. If you are new here and need to join, make sure to drop a follow. I got Discord, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, VOD watchers. Make sure to subscribe, like, comment, all that fun stuff. And I will see you guys later, all right? Appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all. W stream. Peace out, fellas.